All right, I think we're okay. All right, hello everyone. It is time to start going on this. This is the DLC, the
Do you think they'll
second.
come back? Of course they will. It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
That's, crystal's quite hard. Anyway, yeah, this is the second DLC and possibly the final DLC unless something changes for Final Fantasy 16. And it's the DLC I've been waiting for the most because it finally brings a certain creature here. What do you have that's new?
Clive. Go on then. Is that all?
Apparently. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I have completed my hard playthrough. I've completed basically everything in the game, platinumed this game, and now it's on to a new region. And it's going to take a little bit to get there. Cid, I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominance is in need of rescue, and despite my immeasurable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me there is none better suited for the task at hand. I dare not reveal more, for this missive, could fall into the wrong hands. But if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in the North Reach, and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied.
Leviathan the Lost? But why now? After all this time?
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there. I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Vale can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
Alright, so it is a bit of a slow first bit to get into the DLC, but yeah,
There's something about it.
kind of nice to be playing this again. I have missed 16. 16 was a really good game. Some would even say great. I don't like it as much as Rebirth, but I do like it a lot.
The garrison said they'd take another 100.
To the Vale it is then.
Sporting my favorite sword too, Omega. Wonder
Talk.
be a cool new sword by the end of this,
Fancy a
hopefully.
peek behind the veil, my lord.
Kinky.
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically.
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
What if she realizes the value of the information she's party to?
And the danger it puts her in.
Do be careful.
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
It's empty. Why am I not surprised? A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to. The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Morts of Water.
The moats of water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Krieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The Surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
All right, you might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
Oh, that was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
All right, the rising tide. And for everybody who was complaining about purple skies in FF16, good news. We get blue ones here.
And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
I'm sure it'll be, oh good God, that's a lot of walking. Alright, so the 16 DLC. I've only played a little bit of it, about maybe 5 minutes more than we currently are.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Good news. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of forgot how much I missed 16. 16 looks really beautiful at times. Still has some issues.
Sid, this path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning.
Jump.
And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Liar.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
So we got a new party member, and there's a few differences since the update. So now, ability sets. One of the things that I think has been the most requested by people is ability sets. So being able to set multiple different icon abilities and be able to switch between them. And the game finally allows that. And what's more, that I think is very important to note in all of this, is that not only do we have, you know, everything that you've seen here, but there's been a ton of changes to different icons. So some icons' abilities like Bahamut or Ramu or, you know, just all these different have been improved, changed, tweaked. As such, I kind of just want to play a bunch of different things and see what I like, because I haven't, it's been so long since I played 16, ever since I platinumed it. I kind of just put it down for a while, that I still remember my vague strategy for playing and killing enemies quite efficiently, but, you know, new things are usually worth trying. Alright, Thunderstorm, no, I am going to stick with some stuff I do love. Excuse me, oh, just woke up not too long ago. My usual Giga Flare, Lightning Rod combo, that's pretty fun. Bahamut is kind of just set up. I'll stick in Time and Dusk because that ability is really good. I think I want Impulse right here. Impulse is still one of my favorite abilities. I don't remember if that saw patch notes on that getting changed. Diamond Dust and Aerial Blast, maybe? Hard not to play to the favorites. No. I'll try Pile Driver and see. It's been so long. I do remember Wings of Light Bahamut's, which people complained was quite, excuse me, not very good, has been improved, so that's the one I want to kind of try first. I know my other set works, but...
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself then?
It's not as punishing to lose your ability here, or get hit anymore with this. Would be nice. Come on, someone attack me. Oh, I still have the ring equipped. Still love my old favorites.
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sombrek, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
I like the waterfall there, that's pretty. This new area is very nice, very green. Gets us away from that murky part of the end of Final Fantasy XVI.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home.
Now let's get a good view of the area we will be traversing.
Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Pretty. Also the northern area where, closer to where Jill is from.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so...
Alive.
I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
It's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
Also makes sense that the enemies are about level 100, since this should be the final DLC. Guess they could always raise the cap. Look at these little guys. Hello. You're not going to fight me.
Are those stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
Don't ruin this place. Well, I wonder if it really is green here. And if it's not just the glamour making things look good, but then how would they be surviving? Questions. Impulse. Still my favorite combo for just murdering things.
If the surge was an act of rage...
One wonders what prompted it.
It's a big old crystal. I'm looking forward to finding out the lore of this place. I'm curious how long this DLC will be. It took longer to come out than the Omega DLC, so hopefully it's of a much better length. Oh, where are you going, bud? Pummeled. Still love me my Bahamut deal. For abilities. Reflection of fire. Shift. Should be a bunch of new accessories. Hopefully some new weapons too. Weapons are always fun. As we already have the Ultima weapon and the Omega weapon, I'm curious what will be considered better than those. Also some textures not popping in properly.
Could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay.
Can I go this way? Kind of want to take a peek what's down here. Pretty little stream. Nothing down here though yet. Maybe a quest area. Nope, hold on. I'll be right back. Apparently I have to talk to someone.
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Outsiders? Well, I never.
Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here, in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of Southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell, and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
That'll be them then. Don't look like much if you ask me. Look! That one's got a black cape.
After it. Intruders! We must flee!
Look, Nan, it's the outsiders! Hush.
Oh, do you think he bites?
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walyas.
This man, Walyas, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walyas is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry?
Walyas was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the Icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
Are you bound for the Wave, tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
If you want something from the forge, you'll have to wait your turn. Got my hands full as it is. Though not with what I need, thanks to the love of my life.
Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that would fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
Sure, why not? Fleece me even. I got tons of money.
She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once you heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
Hey, Sora. Alright, boy oh boy, we got some side quests already. Be funny if we open the shop and there's like nothing new.
Sid! You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
Maybe.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
I mean, I'm fine with doing some side quests, I guess.
I'm not arguing. The child must be...
I know moving forward, getting the Leviathan power is definitely a priority, but...
Excuse me.
Gonna 100% this.
I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavard's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband, and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it.
I feel like I should.
Maybe, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Ow! Sorry, cat decided to bite my foot. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it, as per usual.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have 1, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
Well,
Lore.
That's 2 basketfuls.
Click complete. After completing main quest objective, hold down the... I know it's the options button, but I just call it the triple line button. Yes, I know, Sora. I know Dad's not allowed to not pet you. Sorry, I'm taking some time to pet the cat. I mean, I'm totally giving you time to read this.
Time to visit Pavard.
No, it isn't. It's time to go wandering out and find the other quest. Although apparently it is timed.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. It's safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
Uh-oh, we got a lap cat. Okay, buddy. Okay. Do relax, though. Alright. Oh, boy. Could be trouble. So, where am I supposed to go? Ah, yeah, the river area. Figured that would be a side questy thing.
This must be the path.
Must be, it's the only other path.
They're not here either.
Hello, young one. You're not supposed to be here.
It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Oh.
Everything might be a stretch.
There's a god out there that's basically going to try and kill us because we're scum and blah, blah, blah. Good desserts, though.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Most of them are destroyed by now.
I think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She has a lot of them. One
She
of the
does.
big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only one she's ever met?
Now you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Ruka's back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
Can I just donate money?
Be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
No, like, screw that. Can I just donate money to the poor village of people trying to hide from, like, people using them and such? I wonder if these quests are just here to basically, like, boost EXP. Because I can't imagine that there's too many new items. Though there is a marker.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us.
Like the rest of us?
Now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted? When you've decided what you want, just let me know.
Minwu waistcloth. Callback.
Well, if you're sure you need it.
Yeah, take some money.
May it serve you well.
Yeah, this is what I mean. There's no new items. That's a little sad.
You think the tributary season was
Oh, kitten. I guess we've had enough of Dad today.
What
Bye-bye.
do you want? Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
There you go.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, alright?
Alright.
Alright then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
Yeah, he likes flowers.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come from, like.
As motes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
Oh well. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
That's almost the Blitzball from 10. Almost. Those are pretty big EXP chunks right there. Oh, okay. Titanic block. Reflections of Earth. Oh my goodness. Really? Titanic block making it capable of block attacks from behind and restoring a small amount of HP regain. Oh, neat. Does make me also question, what was the other one we got? Reflection of Fire. Increasing both movement speed and distance. Okay, so it's like an item for improving all of the iconic abilities. This is what I figured it was going to happen, though. There's just nothing new at this point in the game, which was another problem with 16 in general, is that there's a lot of crafting materials you get that you just don't have anything to do with because there are no side. I like that tree. There just aren't, status effects or anything really.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
I'm guessing Leviathan put them here. Alright, pretty big area.
Due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an Icon of Water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
Didn't you just say something like not too snarky Phoenix? Tonberry Creeper.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
Alright, there's a bunch of... Come on, let me see your attacks. Ooh. Hit him with all the abilities. Nasty little guys. We're also going to need a large chunk of ability points to master Leviathan as soon as we get him. Heading the right way? Yeah, close enough. Oops! Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't want to kill you. Other than Tonberries, I think those are the only new enemies thus far.
I can smell the sea.
It's not far now.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
Oh, that's very pretty scenery. What's with the...
You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Do I even want to ask why?
I do want to ask why. Why, what's down there? I can take it, punch it in the face, stab it with a steely knife. Turtle.
Might I inquire about the Ray of Light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
So basically we're gonna have to go up there and break it to get Leviathan out. Although hopefully we don't have to kill the baby. Get in the storm. Get in the storm. Treasure chest? Treasure chest. Any treasure chest. I'll say this, this DLC at least has some more expansive areas to explore. I wouldn't say that they're full of stuff though.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, alright. Is that one of these?
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Alright, well, let's go.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No. It's not.
Pretty cool looking, though.
There. Up ahead.
The Northern Crater.
Down in the center. Follow me.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Walius's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the Icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence?
I don't know. It
Usually does.
I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the Icon inside me. But something's wrong.
Hello.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
The power of water. Clive has claimed a portion of the Icon's essence. The Tuning Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive magic, but also allows several new iconic abilities, such as Crosswell, a capable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Serpent's Cry. Pressing square in this state will unleash a tidal torrent. Multiple bursts of water capable of forcing small creatures back. Pressing triangle, powerful tidal stream. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time and can be quicker by pressing O. Okay, and roll. Press R1, dodging will give a roll, extending dodge further. Use while pressing that. Okay, alright. Only Leviathan's abilities are... Ow.
A formidable adversary nonetheless.
Oh, look. Kid has friends.
That timing is a little bit fast. How do I... There we go. kind of glad I have the Ring of Timely Defense, or Timely Dodging, just because. Okay, alright. Leviathan plays very different. High mobility, very high braking power. I'm just not used to that. Pedicles. Flawless orb used in crafting. Easy enough, more like a tutorial fight.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
Greetings,
The
alien.
child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right.
Well, never. I did not call Leviathans dominant beings so young. That was not something I thought it was going to happen.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Very well, let's go. No, I'd imagine that Leviathan is the last real part of the DLC, minus anything that's actually like an extra fight. Because I've heard that there is something extra once you have all the icons. And hey, that new shirt that is going to be sold by Uniqlo is already outdated. Cool, huh? Alright, so what do we got? Deluge, launch a long range of fire salvo of water capable of severely knocking back smaller enemies. Like it. Serpent's Cry. Summon a water serpent that transforms Clive's basic square and triangle attacks into powerful ranged attacks. So that's Leviathan's playstyle. Crosswell, twin waves that rush inward, dragging smaller enemies to a central point before Clive which is cool. Abyssal Tear. Rip open, slowly expanding gateway that murky depths of the sea. When the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on nearby enemies. And, of course, the big ability, Tsunami. Conjure a whirling wave of titanic proportions to swallow up and spit out all enemies caught in its surf. I'm unlocking that right this frickin' second. Ow! 6,000. I don't have enough ability points. Alright, well, it's mastered now. I need more ability points. Alright, so... I think I'm gonna run Leviathan, who seems really good at breaking stuff. Odin. Go farm more points? I mean, we'll get more points by playing. And do I want Shiva? With the balance patch that came with this latest update, I'm not sure who is particularly best. I know that Titan is always insanely strong. I think I'll try this. I mean, I'm doing Tsunami because it's just really, really cool. I'll try Abyssal Tear for... Is it Tear or Tear? I guess it's Tear, wouldn't it? I'm gonna go with my good old-fashioned Impulse. And not Judgment Bolt, Lightning Rod. It is morning. I am a little bit out of sorts. I'm gonna try something weird. Diamond Dust is such a good one, but maybe Leviathan's skills are good that we don't need it? You know, I'm gonna have Judgment Bolt. Did Odin get nerfed? I don't remember seeing anything that was like specifically nerfed, but I did see that there was a bunch of adjustments to what were like weaker abilities. Mega Reforged is still stronger.
Child.
I don't think Odin nerfed, but a bunch of abilities got buffed. So buffs might be better than the nerfs. I haven't seen, like, I don't even think this is available yet for most places, but the DLC came out at midnight for Japan.
Which binds Walius, you must first know who we are and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity.
Oh, go on, tell us.
Tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
to be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left.
Jesus.
Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west?
I do.
Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
Forward ho! Alright. So, no more Joshua.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north and then west, deeper into the forest.
No sign of the child.
And I've used Odin a little bit, and he feels just as strong as he previously did.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
Oh shit, we brought the
I
flu.
hope so too,
But
affliction. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
We're hardly doctors.
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what.
It's nice that there are some side quests.
Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
I mean, the overall improvements to the game are fine, but I still feel like after playing Rebirth that this game is just not as good. I don't know, two mythical things. Oh, here's a question. Why isn't it always a fight?
Fannet asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble.
Well, she did, so...
Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that...
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Yes, let's. I mean, it's always a fight when people say, who would win between these two characters? And it's like, I don't know, maybe they'd be best friends. Why is that never the question? Why would these two get along? Maybe we should start with that before picking fights. Personally, I have a bigger question. How would the people of this world react to Materia, given that Materia is like polar opposite of 16? 16's entire world is based on the idea of...
Almost time for harvest, then?
Aye, and still the heads aren't heavy. Must be salt in the soil.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh man, the salt in the soil just really ruined my train of thought.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazier, is it not? Pavat tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanet is looking for. Thank you.
I don't mention it. Oh, and when you say hello, wish him the best from me, eh?
That's more Gaelic than Jamaican. Oh yeah, by the way, we need to give Torgal pets. Well, in my opinion, I don't even know if materia would work in this world. It depends on location. It depends on if they've had a good meal, probably a good bowel movement before they ended up fighting. And this city is almost just nonsense at this point to me. I'm not a big fan of bringing Final Fantasy worlds together. I really am not. I don't like most of the time for FF worlds to be connected. I kind of like them each being their own thing, personally.
There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes.
Yeah, but if we're going to talk about canon and like creators' intent and everything, at a certain point, it's like, hey, you know what? The Star Wars has 3 trilogies, if you really want to get into what's canon. And, you know, that last trilogy is really dog shit. So I'm just going to ignore it because it brings me no pleasure. Dissidia is a fun little side thing, but it really shouldn't be anything more than that. It doesn't need to be canon. It doesn't need to be anything like that. So all these creators trying to bring greater significance to their material, I don't like it. So I reject the reality and I'm substituting my own.
I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but...
Now, hold on a sec. I also want to just say one thing. While I think that the new trilogy is really, 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 really not good at all. Ahsoka has been enjoyable. Andor has been enjoyable. Rogue One was an enjoyable movie. There have been good things that have come out of Star Wars since Disney has owned it, but Disney's general moniker of, which is very common for most businesses, of, well, just do as much as we can, try and make as much money as we can, as fast as we can, is been problematic towards generating good content, because businesses don't care anymore whether the content is generally good or not. They just need to make as much money as fast as possible because of shareholder stakes and fiduciary responsibility, which is very, very negative, because there are a lot of good people who work on projects like 16 and 7 Rebirth and even Star Wars. Like, there are artists who care about what they do. It's just the endless potential greed and profits that companies seek that kind of drive a negative wedge into like what comes out of them. So yeah, I don't want to be too unfair with what I say. But a lot of the times, like, when it comes to what's canon by a creator, I mean, I always can think back of Blade Runner and the fact that Ridley Scott, I love him for creating some of the content that he has, you know, like he's behind Aliens and he's behind like a lot of things, and like Blade Runner. But he made some really stupid decisions with Blade Runner after it came out. And I do feel like Final Fantasy, in terms of all the games and sequels and whatnot that have come out, have some of those decisions where it's like trying to link Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X. It's not needed. It's completely, like, just doesn't need to happen. And it's one of the things that just annoys me the most in the Final Fantasy world. Well, Shinra, I don't care. I don't care. Like, 10 and 7 are just as good, if not better, apart because they don't need to rely on each other. You don't need to try and jam those puzzle pieces together. Like, it just never needed to happen. Sorry, rant.
The more I think about it,
but
how certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
Then you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here.
So we have to kill him.
Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
I love a lot of stuff about 16, but boy, is its quest presentation slow.
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Like, the amount of dialogue that goes into explaining a quest is
this man you saw.
Massive.
Might be the customer you told me of.
Customer?
Fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
Is this a brothel? I like 16 because it has some of the grody-ness and disgustingness that gives a world color. But at the same time, 16's presentation of quests is very slow. Like, it's just, you almost have to put down the controller a lot of the time. Of just being like, alright, I'm going to go into exclusive and painful amounts of detail. And it's like, that's really nice. But at the same time, sometimes you just want to get on with it. And 16's core problem of, it is while it can be an absolutely beautiful world, it's also very miserable. It really needed some, like, a card game or something. Rebirth handled that so much better. Rebirth also just has better pacing in general, but I could do a whole bunch of stuff on, like, why? Whoops. Did I miss it? I guess I missed it. Oh yeah, I walked right over it. Fishing minigame. It needed something.
Breath of the Arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive too. Who's there?
And in all honesty, this DLC really needs to explain why Ultima, the main villain of this game, could not fucking find Leviathan. Because he wants Clive to be a strong vessel. So without all the icons, how could, like, please explain to me why he thought that Clive would have been better missing an icon when he wants him to cast the ultimate spell and he wants him to have a body that's strong enough to cast the ultimate spell. Why the fuck he couldn't find Leviathan by the giant crystal that looks like a fucking wave? And yes, I peppered in a little bit of adult language there because, quite frankly, it's...
Hang on! I'm coming!
Phrasing. It drives me crazy.
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Well, let's try this.
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Yeah, I will. Well, I gotta admit, that was an attack. Holy cow. Leviathan, the world ender.
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Please frickin' don't.
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
FF9?
For saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
We didn't
Hervey,
spare him yet.
One of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears.
Oh boy.
And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
Oh, he fell in love with a trollop. Oh.
I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Let me guess, this guy's called Lord Avalon?
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue.
Oh, we have to kill him now.
Was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, this guy.
Why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you.
Shotgun marriage?
We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
This is so fucking awkward.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it.
This is so fucking awkward.
First, follow me, Hervey.
She didn't exactly accept your love. Like, this guy thinks that...
To the end of the world and beyond.
This guy thinks there's a happy ending, and her family might just murder him. I have... What the fuck was that?
How could I be so careless?
Oh yeah, this is a new feature. Immediate return to the quest giver. I haven't tried it yet, so I wanted to try it. We might have missed a little bit of dialogue, but that's okay. There's plenty. Oh god, is that his gravestone?
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes.
Nookie?
To earn the coin that my people need to survive.
Nookie.
Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide.
Can I donate like 100,000 gil to this place, please?
Beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you
oh, never mind, he's back there.
You could.
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey.
I'm sorry.
But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
No. No.
What will happen to him now?
No.
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
So he's gonna die.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before.
Kill him.
Ymila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervey means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Throw him in the stockade.
Yes, tributary. However long it takes.
Also, that is the most FF10 thing.
Come
That
with
bow.
me. I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
Yeah, I did a solid, didn't I guess. So let me get this straight. She goes beyond the border over to the Vale. And the Vale is basically a whorehouse. Basically. And this guy fell in love with a cam girl. And then the cam girl went back to her home and he followed her based on like another woman that he saw. And now he's trapped here. He can't leave because he knows the secret and he has a big fucking mouth. But why do I have a feeling that best case scenario, she leaves being a whore's life and marries this guy. This guy is gonna like one day put two and two together, maybe because he has like two brain cells to rub together to make a fire, and he's gonna be like, "You slept with other men, and I don't like that." And why do I have a feeling he's gonna be abusive? Long story short, can I donate like 200,000 gil to this city, so that these people don't have to do this shit anymore? Good lord. I mean, I don't even know how else to put it.
Steel's just as good as any.
Well, you say that.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing.
I'll explain it in great detail.
Fisherman told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast.
That close to the forest of Early.
He was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries.
The only new creature in this fight
During
thing.
your time here, the small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work.
Karma's a bitch.
Ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you. Make haste to follow
God damn it.
offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on
Time
it.
flows fast. The fuck it does in this fucking game. I have at least 7 more things of dialogue to give before I can actually answer you. Oh, come on, man. Hurry, I would if you'd shut the fuck up.
Go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do?
You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned
What's
with.
no rest
Are
for
you?
the wicked?
Why do you ask?
Eh? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back.
Is it a matter of
Would you help me
urgency?
find him?
I like this, just Clive just standing there for like 2 minutes being like, I really don't want to, but sure.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Souls ARPG. I'm not. My next game
The
is.
cairns we use to maintain the spell. Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them.
What's the Stellar Blade? Sorry.
Faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns.
Aye, that's right.
That will be my next
He
game.
said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven.
He's my character model, but with no
I'd
beard.
see that he's come to no harm. I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well.
You take the dangerous thing, I'll do the safe thing. Motherfucker, I mean, huzzah.
One cairn by the ships, another by the river.
Oh, good God.
Hail, stranger.
Oh, God damn it.
Are you a rider by any chance?
Ryder? I hardly know her.
What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables.
Excuse me?
And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and
Half-starved
If I
birds.
had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
I get it, you don't like me.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's
Oh, God damn it.
and her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes.
Not gold or anything, but sure.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her.
Let me guess, your dad's gone fucking missing.
Timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
I should probably save the other people before I worry about getting my damn chocobo here. This I like. This quest I like. Because one, it didn't take 17 minutes of dialogue to get the quest underway. And also, it's lore. It's like an actual reason why we don't have our chocobo here. And it grants us access to that. So, yeah, I like that. Shoutouts to that one. That's a good quest. Some of these other ones be like,
Before
Harry,
we turned east at the
you
shipwrecks
must.
to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
Reminds me of the Futurama episode where, like, they're trying to save Bender from robot hell, and Leela's like, hurry, Bender, hurry! And he's like, I would if you dropped the damn gold fiddle.
Well, here's the cairn.
This is the Tonberry one?
But no sign of Nasef.
It's the other one.
To the riverbank, then.
This is not the right area. I am happy that the DLC does have some, like, explorable areas, which was sorely missing from the Omega DLC. The Omega DLC was, like, just one contained area. This is a little more expansive, which is nice. Oh. I think we stumbled upon a cult. Look at these guys.
What are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Oh.
Sorry to disturb you.
Shit. Tonberry Chopper. Let's see if they can stand up to a tsunami. They can't, but they're friends. Whoa! Love my shotgun. It's I like that it's a unique design. Don't know if I know how to use tear yet, but boy, Leviathan's shotgun ability is insanely good. Not to mention Tsunami is just really powerful.
Let's see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tomberries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
I like that the Tonberry design is unique. I mean, it's very, like, you look at it and it's like, oh yeah, these are Tonberries, right? There's no doubt about that. But they are kind of like a unique iteration of them compared to other Final Fantasies, which is good. And Tonberries being monstrous definitely is a good choice. I just like them looking monstrous, you know?
Who have we here? I'm looking for a man named Nasef.
I'm looking for a reskinned NPC.
I know him.
Clean shaven my ass.
Takes care of the cans. Wait. You didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes.
Gym myself a few?
Lad, anyway.
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes?
Your blade is floating off of your clothing, sir.
Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Got it. Got it.
Maybe.
Don't mention it.
Okay, alright. Even I am... While I enjoy playing through this for the first time, get it. Go check further down the river. Got it. Robber crab.
This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Yeah, it was only 3 feet away. Ugh, spiders.
Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
Oh, come on. I'm having fun with Leviathan. Yep. Leviathan's dodge ability isn't really good. Ow! Ow! Holy... Ow! Okay, alright. I mean, I'm probably using one ability too much, but... Well, some of the enemies have gone over level 100, which is curious. But yeah, every enemy has been 100 or higher so far, which is curious. I don't remember seeing anything in the patch notes, but I didn't see anything in the patch notes that said...
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nasef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things will be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
No, I understand the glamour, but Ultima's billed as being basically a god, so I don't know why Ultima couldn't figure out that Leviathan was trapped near the giant crystal that looks like a frickin' wave.
Mustn't have been hungry after all.
Because you can see the crystal without going through the glamour. And even if, the glamour is using, like, magic, so Ultima should be able to tell that. Like, I really want a reason why, and I hope that it's in this DLC, otherwise it feels pretty bad. Like, I'm giving the DLC time to answer that. Oh, it keeps going all the way down. Well, back to the village. Maybe. I mean, maybe. But the thing is that Ultima bills himself as wanting Clive. Ultima builds Clive as wanting him to be the perfect vessel. That definition of the perfect vessel is never really explained. Not particularly very well. It's like Star Wars, bring balance to the Force. Nobody ever in the Star Wars canon really explains what the hell that means. Just bring balance to the Force. Does that mean no Sith? Does that mean only Jedi? Does that mean no Jedi and no Sith? Nobody's ever really explained that in the history of Star Wars, which, yeah, I mean, that seems pretty on par for Lucas. It wasn't important in the past. It became more important as it became more of a thing. But it was never done particularly that well. But in terms of Ultima's goals has also never really been that well explained. He seems to be pushing Clive to go through getting rid of the dominance and gaining more power and becoming stronger. But for all Ultima's goals, he also seems just kind of stupid.
Thank you. Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did...
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not.
Your bearers.
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. I reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us live to keep this place hidden another day.
Well, I think Ultima is a really cool design for a boss and generally pretty threatening in terms of like what is presented in the story. I do... Oh, that's disappointing. Just money? That's all I get for that?
Bastard things.
I think it would be nice if there was a little more explanation from like Ultima's goals and how that's achieved a lot of the time.
Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. Still, they don't take to water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too, so I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies.
Alright, that's enough. That I like too, being able to go back to the older areas to do some stuff. Interconnectivity between quests is nice.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did.
I did. This silver chain.
It's his chain. They've been casting voodoo magic.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men
No,
of faith.
you're not. You can head back.
What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering.
That's true.
And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon.
But there's more to the tale, you see.
Of course there is.
If you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your Aya has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Griega's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Maybe he just hates Dion's house.
Come now. Let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. We call it an Adder Stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise.
Ah.
If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
So wait a second, you gave me something to get you more business. Oh, this is capitalism at its finest.
Father a swift recovery.
I have a feeling like he just tried to curse Sanbreque itself. Serpent Ring design draft. Interesting. That's also cool. Serpent Ring recipes. Okay, alright. So you were asking whether or not you can go back. You can. When equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities, such as Aquamarine. Well, we are in Final Fantasy mode, so. So I need 2, 4, 8. Just 8.
Till next time, then.
No, you next time. Oh, wait. No.
Bastard thing.
So yeah, you can head back to the world map. See?
Tore the fish right out of the basket.
You are not stuck here once you get him. Unlike the Omega DLC, because the Omega DLC is basically just a set piece area. Alright, well, I'm not doing the Chocobo thing. I am going to go do the story thing, because I would like a little more story at this point. I took a wrong turn, didn't I? Oop!
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
Was that what the drop of water sound effect was? I thought that was like in the music.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
There must only be 4 unless there's a lot more like higher quality ones that you can do later. Well, it's nice that Leviathan feels strong, because it would kind of be poopy if we waited this long and then Leviathan came out and wasn't particularly fun to play.
Why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Yeah, I mean they're doing good work, but
Up there. Don't worry, those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Is there an elevator? And are you talking about what's it called? The new 14 actual expansion that comes out in July, so still a few more months before that's out. Or June? July? I know it's a week after the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, what's up with the PC release? Doesn't have a release date yet, does it?
They're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
Neat to see what mods people come out with. Might be worth double dipping. Crabs! Mmm, yum yum. Oh yeah, Leviathan might be one of my favorites. How do I... I guess that cancels it. Yeah, you get 1 week to play through the...
That beast ringing.
Yeah, 1 week to play through the Elden Ring DLC, right? That's what he said. Oh, that's fun, man. So yeah, Leviathan's Tsunami is really more DPS than Meanwhile, this is just... smashed. Yep, busy, but good stuff. Two more aquamarines for us. Thank you.
Blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Do I have any other information? There might have been something posted. I don't remember where I saw it though. I thought I saw some speculation on Peachin's video that had some information about what the VCs would have, but
yes and no.
I see.
I don't have anything specific in my head. It'll be whatever Sephiroth and Kadaj are missing. No, I don't believe any of them are free. Is that a blue coral? Oh my god, that's a blue coral. And he's still lightning. Well, let's see if the kitty likes a bath. Ow. Shotgun man. Alright. Break them. Storm them. The old combo.
Too slow.
Ow, 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 ow. Fine, you want to play? What the? No! Ow! My spleen.
That's better. No holding back. Nice try. Nice try.
putting up some fight. Oh, Abyssal Tear does actually persist. Interesting. Didn't quite get the tear in beforehand. Got your tail. Yeah, I have the time ring accessory on because I'm suffering through some stuff. I prefer Rebirth 100%, although both are enjoyable for different reasons. This guy is being annoying.
Nice try.
That one worked out the timing in that. Is this the final boss? I definitely like Rebirth more, but that's not to say that this isn't fun. To me, like, this is so cool, right? And this is something you can't get for an experience in Rebirth. But Rebirth, on the other hand, has multiple playable characters, different play styles, so much different stuff, summons that work more like a traditional Final Fantasy, but also a little bit newer. Like, so, yeah. Oh, I see. Jump X cancels. I didn't see that sooner. So, I mean, I like both, but Rebirth I like so much better. It's a little bit like strawberries or oranges. I like both. Both have their own good points and negative points. But at the end of the day, I will always, if someone made me choose, I will choose a strawberry over an orange. Because I just like strawberries and they're slightly less work to enjoy. Give me that obelisk.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
Titan.
To the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
I mean, Rebirth also has just so many more side activities which break things up. Like between like Fort Condor and Queen's Blood and just a bunch of other stuff. It is generally more enjoyable, and I don't think that there's an area in FF7 Rebirth, except for a few, that you can't just go back to. My biggest problem with 16 is still you have these areas which are just like one and dones. 16's overall design is probably one of its biggest flaws, despite it being one of its greatest strengths.
There.
Like, you have sections that are like roller coaster rides, but you can't really do it again. Like, this is sweet.
And the Varys inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
And it's interesting, and like 16 has some great characters.
I don't know.
I wish we had more costumes too. I mean, it's just one of those things, both Rebirth and this. I'm just like, more costumes, more stuff.
Forgive
more.
Build the Vair here.
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
Oh.
The Tonberries like to think these ruins are their own.
They look none too pleased to see us.
Slightly overpowered. Lots of flans. Apparently. Like, I think about any time, and the other thing is, like, I think about so much about playing Rebirth, where it's like, oh man, I'm getting tired of playing as Cloud. And then I just think about, like, changing to Yuffie, or Tifa, or Barret, or any of the characters in that game. And just being like, oh wow, this feels different. This feels entirely different.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
That would be in line with Tonberries. So yeah, I'll definitively say that, like, Rebirth is just my jam. But every once in a while, it's good to play something different. To me, though, Rebirth also has just this unfair advantage of having, like, the game laid out so far ahead, like 25 years ago, right? Or, yeah, it's about that, right? And all the time that they've had to essentially just go, yeah, we've done all of this, but this is how we can improve upon it. Oh, this thing looks nasty. That's a big sword. I think he'd like to ask us a question.
You're more than welcome to ask.
Definitely wouldn't have been okay with that third strike. Ow. Alright, you're causing me to use items. You are a formidable foe. Ow. Well, it is a Master Tonberry. It's not the King Tonberry, but it is a Master Tonberry. So, you know, respect. Damn, I was trying to be fancy there. He will not sit still. Alright, he's soaked. Now. Hit him with everything. Oh yeah, I forgot I have Judgment Bolt. Oh, he's angry. Still wondering what that... Leviathan has super great mobility, which makes it just fun to play, and it really chips through stagger gauge. No, you don't. Fool's Gold, used in crafting. Though readily available in the mountains of Mysidia, few miners seek out this splendid ore, as it makes a poor substitute for both gold and iron, the former of which it contains none, and the latter of which is harder to work. Despite being made up of almost entirely of the substance, yet in spite of those faults, though the region's tonberries, for some unknowable reason, are drawn to the mineral. Fools that they are.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
He's adorable.
Oh, well,
Wish we could have been friends.
It's taught me anything. Is that there's always something worse.
Water. Jump. After we beat the DLC, we will be fighting the final boss again. Oh man, that poor little temple dragon. Huh? Oh, he disappeared. It's funny though, because at the same time I want to say that, like, Leviathan's power is kind of Vincent-ish. You know, like gun-related. Oh no. Double?
Mistakes.
Double cats? Got one. Thanks, Lock-On. Probably should try some of Leviathan's other abilities too. Oh. Picked a bad time to charge. Bad kitties. Alright, let's try another one, shall we? Oh, Abyssal Tier is only Tier 1 too. I could upgrade it and see if it's probably much stronger now. Excuse me. Crosswell I generally like. Deluge is also pretty fun, but I think I'm just gonna finish this one first, since I've been using it. Huh? Oh, never mind. I'm like, where the hell am I supposed to... Oh.
That's better.
This looks like we are very close to a boss.
Inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
I don't know, inside the glowing blue sphere is usually a boss. Although this is a boss arena for sure. It's a Salamander.
There I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones.
The weaker ones.
Yeah, that's it.
Ugh. Do not like. So now does it go up to 5 or something? Get shotgunned. Nope, 4 is the max, I think. That's a hefty chunk of damage. Eh?
You don't want to be around to find out.
Eh?
Get back.
If only this game had status effects, that probably would have been even scarier. That's also another thing that I think Rebirth just has over this game in spades, is that yeah, just not having status effects is so kind of unfortunate. Like, it's just DPS, no matter. Ow. Alright, you got me. Jeez. Jeez. Like, this should be a poison boss, right? Every time. But it's not. It's just doing damage. Status effects would be way more fun. And I think about playing like Rebirth, where like Petrify is actually terrifying. If you played through your first playthrough on Rebirth, you probably know what I'm talking about. Oh, now we're near Automata. Now we're head smashed in a... Got him. Yeah, there's a lot of depth to Rebirth's enemies. Flawless bilious scales and reflection of lightning. Blind Justice enhances Blind Justice, slowing time even further during the feat. Execution while increasing speed at which targets are locked onto. Blind Justice got a huge buff with this patch, so that's kind of interesting. Maybe lightning water combo would be fun. Just like a shooty style.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Those birds have been in endless torment.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
Sorry, 1 second. All right. That was the pre-boss.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
Good to know. Ooh, audio design.
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Ooh, I like the music.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
That's cool, man. That's super cool looking. Well, let's put it this way. I don't think we got to worry about the end until we at least fight Leviathan. This, I would say, is pretty midway. Maybe we're about halfway done. Maybe. But this is my first time playing, so I don't really know. Something like that. I have a little bit more free time lately because of schedule changes and whatnot. Ooh, Abyssal Tear.
I could, but they are. Then why is it so cold in here?
Well, Leviathan's power kind of messed this place up in the first place, so let's just keep going with it. Frost bombs. Frost bomb effect was cool. Music in this game always hits. Even when it's like, this is very clearly like FF14 stuff. Water is one of my favorite just elements in general. One of the reasons why I was so bummed upon completing the original FF16, just no Leviathan in it whatsoever, because I figured they were hiding like Leviathan and maybe an extra icon, but then nope, wasn't the case. Which is generally a problem with how they do these games nowadays. I mean, I do realize that it takes like a ton of effort to put these games out, but just the marketing shows so much stuff of the game that by the time the game comes out, there's nothing new, nothing hidden. Like, I think about whatever the next FF7 game is, and how much that game is probably going to market, like, Ruby and Emerald and Diamond and all of them. Which is why I'm thinking, like, as soon as I see that first announcement trailer, I'm just gonna completely media blackout the next FF7 game. Eh? Oh, it's just spiders. Oh, look at the spiders. They're so cute. Ugh. Modern game making, man. No time for breaks. Well, if the interviews are to believe, then yes, 100%. There's like the team making FF7 Rebirth are pretty tired, but you know they're almost at the finish line. They want to get this done.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Ooh, music. Too much crunch, too much burnout. More than likely. But I mean, it's that race against time. Like, I think about the other day hearing, like, if you know the show The Boys on Amazon, the superhero show, which is really, really good. And then I think about Gen V, where one of the main actors died from a motorcycle accident. And it's like, now that show is never going to be the same. And you shouldn't really, like, throw people aside just to get media done. But it is that balance of, I mean, if they're okay with it, hopefully hopefully they're respecting it, but I don't know. Gen V is really good watch, but yeah, it is just this thing of like one of the main actors died, so do you recast, do you not recast? Unfortunately, he was like very, very good in it.
It's alright, we'll get through this.
Yeah, let's just blow this. Uh-oh. Angry cat. It's amazing. Tsunami's range on it is ridiculous. Bad kitty. Get moving. Sad thing of modern game design is the fact that, yeah, I mean, thanks, Jill. That making stuff requires a lot more effort than it previously did. So you see a lot of repeats and new stuff like this. Rebirth has like a lot of designs and work already done, but I don't know. Perhaps I am just copium. Ow! Get pummeled! So long as like the general new other bosses are newer, that's just kind of a basic enemy. Excuse me. Killed my throat yesterday trying to swallow a vitamin that got stuck halfway down.
By the founder.
Just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow
familiar? Yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now.
Yeah, it scraped my throat really bad.
Can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
She?
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it.
Shiva's ex-dominant?
Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself.
Excuse me?
But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if...
I mean, that's pretty cool lore right there. Shiva froze a Leviathan.
She shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Hi. Don't suppose we can be friends. You look really... nope. Holy shit, is this the Lich King?
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
Oh, this is Shiva's knight, the Timekeeper.
I doubt they even knew it existed.
Where were you helping us earlier in the game? This is like Veritas of Ice here, man. Well, let's use these new abilities, shall we? Now I want to see one of these for every icon. Didn't mean to fire that off yet, but okay. Take some extra HP damage. Love this boss's design. No point saving anything now. Oh. We clonked her. Him?
Why won't it yield? Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Mistress is right in front of it.
Then it leaves us no choice.
Damn Souls games, man. Eh? Yeah?
Nice try.
It did. Let's not give it another chance.
Flashy. Destructo disc, man. Well, they gave this guy a lot of HP. Huh? I have a weapon. It goes pew pew. Holy cow. Like, where did all the time go on that one? Yep. Oh, there's a time. Or I can't do anything. Oh my god. What the hell? Are you kidding me?
It's getting angrier by the moment.
We better cut the this short.
Just ridiculous, man. I mean, that was an absolutely sweet attack. Alright, you've earned your place in the Hall of Cool Bosses. Congratulations. I mean, come on. Even like... Hit him! Gotcha. And yes, this would be much more difficult without the ring. I do intend to do a note ring, dodge ring difficulty at one point, but for now, Flawless Scarbrous. Heart of Iron beats alone, through solemn oath our sins atoned.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent pall of mine ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Free once more.
Oh.
Leviathan, our most profaned fragment.
Hey!
Its divinity defiled by the hand of man. Its spirit shackled by his hubris. Till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of
Ultima was just lazy?
Damn it.
It's happening, isn't it?
It is.
What's going on?
Well, at least Ultima is part of this DLC.
Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This is
Possibly.
You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Flood! This is where we are. This is where we must go. Any questions? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why Ultima couldn't have done something, but I'm going to class it as him being pretty lazy. He is interested in Leviathan, but I guess it just wasn't important at the time.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Warriors.
You know, it's like
It's time for you to come home.
when I'm wanting supper, but I'm just like, you know what? I think I saw some butter in the fridge. I'll just gnaw on that for a while. Cool set piece. Let's see if this beats Final Fantasy XV's Leviathan fight, shall we? Sora, Sora, Sora. That is not a scratching post, buddy. Mom's chair is definitely not a scratching post. Reminding me more right now of Garuda. These aren't too tough. Like their design though. Should I change up my abilities? Alright, just needs roughly 5k to master the last one. I keep forgetting I have Judgment Bolt. Seems good though, you know, against General Water Boss. But since elemental damage is not a thing in this game, which once again is annoying, because it makes such a point of having like elements in the first place that you imagine that the elemental damage would be more important, but nope. it probably has something to do with just the gameplay design, but boy, does it feel kind of like a mistake. I hear an angry serpent.
I heard you the first time.
Really angry serpent.
I'm not here to hurt you, Wallius.
But that might be what it comes to.
Fuck. That was too close.
Yeep.
Enough!
Very much feeling like the Garuda fight.
Come on then. No more hiding.
Just a reminder, Leviathan's dominant is a infant. So much for those theories of Potion Girl.
Wallius!
Oh, you're handsome.
This isn't what I wanted. I only hope you can forgive me.
We should be at a disadvantage here. But let's see. Shall we? I know, bud. He's cabbing around. Angry that Dad's not paying enough attention. Ah, wait, hold on.
Let's go of me.
Oh my. Alright, well, this is off to a bad start for us. I've never played this before. I'm just supposed to guess what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not really doing much. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Eh? Where are you coming from? Bad fish. Bad fish. Bad fish. Ow. When did I lose so much HP? Mm-hmm. Might as well try and do some damage while I can. The icon fight music never misses. Finally a chance of getting close. And here we go. Leviathan really hurts when he wants to. I am not doing enough damage. Shit. Frame rate is buckling. Yeah, where the hell are we? Now we got some new music going. Holy cow, alright, well. You will not snap at me, young man. I don't remember how to do the... Oh, never mind. I remember now. Salt spray. Yeah, just don't get hit by that attack is my advice. I feel distinctly at a disadvantage here. Bad fish. Eh? Yeah. Oh man, that really does not give you a lot of time. Come on, hit him. That's not a great play. Yep, I know. I am keenly aware of how much health he has. Icon fights, man. They... Oh, wow, that... Do not get hit by that. Retry. Gotta do better, Umbra. Yeah, any of Leviathan's attacks hurt a lot. Especially that one. But Water Jet, I'm not entirely sure if it's an insta-kill ability or not. You could probably tell me that it's an insta-kill ability, and I would believe you. I don't think I hit him. Nope, you don't get to cast that attack. Sorry. Yeah, this is the one I don't like. Yeah, it hurts a lot. Yeah, that ability, I'm not entirely sure how to dodge it yet. Not sure if it's like better to, like dodging backwards doesn't feel good, so... Probably the most challenging of the icon fights, and rightly so, but... So this one you just have to dodge out. That one's easy too, wouldn't say that. That's just a simple dodge. You'll usually do with that. Yep. Icons are... Oh, I didn't charge that properly. Oh, feels bad. Well, we're about 50% done. A lot of icons sometimes, like the damage versus icons, the fireball went into the nothingness. Comes from like cinematic clashes. So it seems like you're doing very little, because you are. Yeah, I think dodging forward is the correct move. Riptide into Breach is an insta-kill, I think. Yeah. That one, I know how to dodge, I just apparently chose not to that time. Charge. If you're too close, he does that snap as opposed to the laser. If you're slightly further back, he seems to do the laser. This is new.
Tired, Leviathan.
You just had to fucking provoke him, didn't you?
I'm not here to play. I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
This is one of those... break the damn thing, otherwise it kills you. I think we're doing okay. Of course, the countdown has started. Sorry, one sec. I thought I heard something. Apologies, I was correct in what I heard, and Sora threw up. We just dead? Like that my fireballs try and track him.
No. The village.
Shit. Shit. Sora's been throwing up a lot lately. Not much I can do. Whew, that's just a game over. Okay. Yes, it's something... I don't feel like I was particularly going slow there. Not sure what the actual issue was there. Like I said, I feel like I was doing good. Yep, good job, buddy. Good job. Dad knows you worked hard to go poop.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
I know, bud. You did it. Good job. It has something to do with the, like, hairballs. Yeah, I'm just using all of my special attacks as soon as I can. Damn, that's really f***ing tight. About 20 apiece.
No, the village.
You okay? Sorry, partially distracted. Come on, hit me, hit me! He can't heal through it. I don't think there's...
Stop this! I'm not here to play.
Like, all I can think of is to just throw these as fast as possible, but I don't know if it's triggered by a general timer. No, I think you're definitely supposed to...
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Ow, ow, that's not good for this attempt. The other thing that might be correct, if it's not like a clock thing, if it's like a, you're supposed to, like when it meets a certain threshold, although there is almost certainly a clock. Like right here, like do this. Oh, that's really freaking close. Holy shit. You just have to go hard on that. That's a new attack. Hopefully we hit a checkpoint. Uh-oh. Shit, the Greek choir. the hell? Well, nice to know Leviathan isn't playing around. Would hate it to get boring. I can do that too! Although, apparently, that was a bad time for that. Good lord, come on, these attacks. No, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, but not that. Yeah, that maelstrom, I don't know what I'm supposed to actually do there, because it doesn't feel like you can get out of that attack. As I said before, you can do it, so can I. That one's not so bad, if I can just, like, not be stupid. Oh, I'm so glad that attack survived, because that attack is super basic. God, maybe this is why Ultima didn't go anywhere near this thing, because this is insane. I will beat you, fish. Yeah, I'm still not sure how to actually do that. Oh, I canceled his attack. That's cool. Come on! Uh-oh.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda will be proud.
What? What am I supposed to do with that? Oh my god, this fight. Guess I have to do it again. No, I have no clue what I'm supposed to do with that. I guess I'm supposed to brimstone? Because, yeah, what else could you do about that? One of those things of like, I don't know what the game was expecting of me, but sure. Angry fish. Alright, well, that was my bad. I mean, I have a feeling it's super attack of some kind, but... To be fair, I was kind of expecting it to be a cinematic clash. And it was not. That's not what it was. I don't think you can suplex a water tornado. I don't have any of my super ability. Well, kind of. Sure hope I don't have to use this for the next portion of the fight. Alright, we'll try this again. Like, normally in a lot of Icon fights, when they do something like that, it's a...
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
It's like a cinematic clash, but... Yeah, I don't know. That didn't work either. No, I'm dead. Whoa! I'm going to be very curious when this is all done, figuring out what I was supposed to actually do. Eh?
Not this time. If that's what you want.
Control burn.
You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
It's Ifrit with the steel chair! Oh my goodness! We got him. Flawless water shard. And the water shard. Huh. One is slightly better than the other. The power of the icon water made manifest. The pristine shard of water is wet to the touch and can be heard to emit a soft hum when heard to the ear. Nah. Probably be raised by the people here in Mysidia, I would imagine.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
The most powerful baby in Final Fantasy history.
Clive! Where is he? Well, yes.
Raised by his great-great-granddaughter.
He's adorable.
Clive, I want one.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
Raise him right.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
That is by far the most challenging fight in this game. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's tough. It was a tough fight. It was challenging, I'll say that.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life.
Sounds
But until
fair.
then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
She got you there.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving.
Oh, well, I guess we should give up then.
Strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting until the tides bear you back to shore.
All right, Rising Tide complete. What do we get? Haven signboard for displaying Clive's chambers. Crafting. Gil. I want to give them the item back and be like, sell it. Your town needs it more than I do.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walias's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Walias was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Also, Clive is totally not going to adopt the baby because Jill wants one of her own. Okay. A sinister light bleeds from the Arret Stone, beckoning Clive to enter. What new challenges await him within Ultima's virtual proving ground? Explain that! Wait, seriously? Sorry, I'm just gonna pause for a second. Explain that. Tame the Tides. Boy, does that trophy title feel like somebody had something to say. There are still a total, just for anybody who's curious, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trophies that I have not got yet. I'm pretty sure Jill just wants her own. Where's my new sword? Or do I have to work for it more? Could have improved these. What else? Yeah, we got the water equipment, but it doesn't seem like we can craft it yet, which is curious. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 new quests, plus the one that we haven't finished yet. So, just really quickly, I'm just going to talk about this. There is apparently, once you have Leviathan, and I'm not sure if you need to beat the DLC or not for this to happen, once you beat Leviathan, or have the Icon's power something, you are supposed to have a new secret. It might even be an alternate ending, or it might be a change to the final fight. But we'll see. Also, what's this? This might be it.
What is this?
That's what I just said.
Muthos.
Oh, you.
Come to the very abyss, yet still you hunger. We are impressed.
Oh, thanks.
Is that so?
Not again.
Eh?
Is ours, and now it is yours.
Say what?
Consider it a gift from us to you.
What?
A taste of things to come.
You still think I'm going to be your vessel? I'll take your gift then, Ultima. Just don't expect it back.
Excuse me. Wait, did we get a new fighting style? The ultimate power. Clive has been granted a portion of Ultima's essence. Attuning with Ultima not only neutralizes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic, but also allows him several divine abilities such as the Voice of God. A punishing attack that sends a concentrated beam of light from the heavens to scorch the very earth.
You hear me? I will never be yours.
Holy crap! This is the reward. Ruin is the spell, okay. Well, this is a definite benefit to the DLC. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Deus Ex. Shit, now I need more now I need more ability points, man. Damn it. Spoils? You get no spoils. You got your spoils already.
You, who ever rail against our gifts,
I'm gonna use that against you, man.
remain all too eager to avail yourself of them. Perhaps you require more time to reflect.
Nifty. Karios Gate unlocked. Karios Gate. Karios Gate is now accessible from the hidden hideaways Arret Zone. Karios Gate is a challenging endgame battle content in which Clive must delve into the very circles of hell to tackle wave after wave of familiar. That's weird there's hell in this, because there isn't Christianity. Yet ferocious enemies. I was really kind of hoping that we get more of these. Maybe they're unlockable through the Karios Gate or something like that. All right, let's take a look. Is the shirt really outdated? Oh my goodness, yes it is. Haha, that's very cute. So there's Leviathan, and here is Ultima. Ascension. Channel the power of Ultima freed all earthly bonds, transforming base actions into powerful divine equivalents. Proselytize? What even is the pronunciation of that word? Send a river of divine energy cascading forth, dealing damage to all enemies in its path. Can be used in midair. Dominion. After emitting an ethereal shockwave that spreads in all directions, give rise to 8 magic blades that rush up and pierce the heavens. Oh, hold on. Voice of God. Rise and call forth from the heavens a ray of pure ether to scorch the land. Can be used mid-air. What the hell is that attack? And you're invincible from it, too. Cool. And the last one, Ultimate Demise. Drawn in smaller enemies, then overwhelm them with the singular eruption of magic force. Can be used in midair. I mean, I'm learning that right now. I'm just telling you. Whee! Down to the bottom. Oh, wait, I can't use it. I have to change. Okay, Odin, bye-bye. Before I end the stream, I just gotta try this ability out. I just have to. I mean, we're gonna go back to and finish the quest. So let me just explain this really quickly before the end of the video, because I've been going for about 4 hours. I'm going to be back later today to finish off the rest of the DLC. But before... So I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna finish off the DLC in its entirety. I'm going to try and get all the trophies and whatnot, maybe try the Karen's Gate and upgrade a bunch of stuff. So before we end the stream, we got to test this ability out. I mean, we just kind of got it, right? That face, though. Who? Oh, bombs are unfortunate customer du jour. Come here. Not even gonna worry about it. Not bad for level 1. Anyway, alright, so that was really, really cool. I like the DLC a lot. The new music is really good. The new areas are very nice. Has some like side quests and everything to it. Probably some stuff that we haven't quite got to yet. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some stuff unlocked from different challenges and whatnot. But anyway, thank you. Oh, we'll end this with some pets for our best boy in the game, because Sora is my best boy in real life, except he could use to
feel good, boy.
To stop throwing up everywhere. Alright, so see you guys later. Keep an eye out for the stream notifications, and thanks so much for watching. Take care. Later.